Hello, everyone, and welcome into a brand new series on my channel, Deadaction Gaming. This is basically going to be the showcasing of my mod. It's currently labeled DAGmod. You can find it on Modrent. It's not updated to the latest update that I will be showcasing today, but hopefully by the end of the week, which I plan on having today is February 19th, 2026, and I plan on having this uploaded today or tomorrow. It really depends on how long this video is going to be. I could get to playing it for a long time, for 4 or 5 hours, and it would take a while to process. So it could be today, it could be tomorrow, it could be in the middle of the night between now and tomorrow. But there's going to be several episodes, and I'll probably do 3 to 4 hours of content because I won't be able to get through it all. I've done some significant changes to the mod, and I've raised the level cap from 50 to 200, and to get to 200 will take a while, and we're not going to get to 200. I wanted extensive long play or replayability, if you will. So that's been my goal, is to make this a little bit more extensive versus just a mod that you're doing the same things over and over and over again. New quests will be added as the quest lines continue on, but for right now you only have, I think there's a total, if you want to include the humans, elves, dwarves, and orcs, there's 4 different races and 4 different classes. Each race has a set of quests that's specific to them. Like humans will not have the same now there's generic quests, right, that everybody will have. Then you'll have human quests, you'll have race specific quests, and then you'll have class specific quests. And what I mean by that is a human warrior will have some same quests as a human rogue, but the rogue will have different quests from the warrior. So the humans can have the same quest lines, but it's really kind of hard to explain. There's about 66 quests, and just normally for a player to get through it, you'll probably have about maybe 25 that you'll actually do. I think there's 66 quests. There may be more than that, but I digress. We are going to play with commands because some of this stuff will require commands. So we will not play with creative mode unless I just absolutely have to. Like, I won't, like, if I die, I die, right? I've got a grave system set up, so if you die, you don't have to worry about it, about your stuff being destroyed. Now, I don't really have the details set out, so that way if you die in lava, will your grave spawn inside the lava and you have to go retrieve it? I don't know. Haven't got that far yet, but you know, these are details that we will have to figure out as we go along. So I plan on doing all throughout this entire series. I do plan on doing like all the humans first, then we'll swap over to probably all the dwarves, then all the elves, and then all the orcs. So basically you'll see in this series, you'll see the human warrior, which is personally my favorite. I think they're just a little OP, but that's just me. Actually, to be honest with you, the human is not even the strongest character, so the orc is probably the best character. Synergy wise, they're the best character, but I think humans are the ones that grant you like a defensive buff. So when you take damage, you naturally get a buff. You get a resistance buff. But it's the one I know the most because I'm more comfortable with it. I'm not a mage person. I don't care for mages. I care for them as they're great characters. I personally I don't think that I have the the intellect to be able to play most mages and stuff like that. And this one, even though I've built this one to be a little bit more complicated than I really, and that me personally I'm comfortable with, I've designed it around the natural mage system itself. So, but we're not really going to get off into that too deep, but mage will probably be the next one, or mage might be the last one. So I'm more, you'll see in this first one, I'm more comfortable with playing the warrior, and then the rogue and the mage, though, they're just kind of characters that or classes that I'm not really familiar with. So I'll have to do some extensive playing with them and make sure that they're all bugged out, worked out. All the bugs are worked out. Now for the World Seed, this is one that I have been playing on lately. I'm comfortable playing on it. I kind of know where things are at. It helps me progress and get things through. Like, I know where the Skeleton Kingdom's at, so I can go farming for XP bottles, and good gear and good loot and stuff like that. I know some of the stuff, you know, where it's around. I know where an ancient city is at, because you have to go to an ancient city to get echo shards to complete a quest that's further down the road. So all these little things that that I've been working on this seed is, you know, that's the reason why I've been doing it. I'm going to continue to run this seed in a testing environment because I'm comfortable with it. And then maybe down the road, when I do like a and then when I do the actual server, SMP server or RPG server, I guess it's really not SMP, but it's a RPG. When it comes down to that, then I'll actually excuse me, I'll change up the seed, because I actually have a seed in mind that I want to do. So anyway, that being said, yes, we are playing with commands on. It probably doesn't need to be that way, but I want to do it just in case that there are any issues where it's going to hinder my growth, if you will, of the game. So, but we will play with survival mode. We'll play normal difficulty, because I'm not looking for a challenge. I'm looking for playthrough and testing. Take a sip of my coffee. We'll be enjoying coffee. And then we're going to create a new world. We do understand that this is experimental. So anyway, here we go. All right, and as we start here, so you always start out with a hall locator and a DAGmod guide. The hall locator, when you click on it, it just says, it gives you the command structure to, or the command to find the Hall of Champions structure. This structure will change. I've already changed it, I think, 4 times now. It used to be, if you've seen in earlier playthroughs, it was very, very simple. This one is a little bit more, well, bigger, if you will. But I've changed it up a little bit. I wish I could figure out how to keep it from spawning this low into the ground. I'd like for it to spawn top level. Oh, you know what? I need that. I'm going to need that. Anyway, go ahead and put that in here. Put those in there. That way we can keep them from later in case we need them. Alright, so how you start this game out is when you find a Hall of Champions, you click on this. It takes you to it, right? Now this book, I will need to update it, so let's just bear with me and as we get through it. Welcome to DAGmod. This guide will help get started on your adventure. Getting started, find the Hall of Champions. We've already done that. You want to choose your race and choose your class. We will do that. The Hall Locator, you've been given a Hall Locator item. Right-click it to see the command to locate the Hall of Champions. Follow the coordinates to the Hall of Champions. Basically, yeah, it would have gave you TP command, TP, so if you was to do locate, structure, all champions, it give you the command, right? Just like any other locate command will do. Okay, this guide will help you get started. Oh, we already did that. So you choose from your races. You have Dwarf, which has a mining bonus. Elf has a forest and archery bonus. Human is versatile bonuses. They really don't have a whole lot of anything. They're jack of all trades, if you will, and a master of none. An orc has combat bonuses. The classes, warrior, combat, melee, and I don't even know why the text is like that. But the classes specialize in melee combat. Mage is magic master. Rogue is stealth expert. Quests after choosing. Find quest blocks. Right click the right click to browse. Complete objective. Turn in for rewards. This has actually changed a little bit. The quest blocks, and I'll show you because there's quest blocks here at each 4 of these corners, because I want you to be able to not just have to go to specific locations, but to be able to do it as you travel around, right? So you click on those to turn the rewards. And here's some commands. This needs to be updated. DAGmod info. If you type it, if you put that in, it'll tell you what your race and class is. If you forget, you can choose to skip a quest, and then good luck. All right. So these are the quest blocks. They look like normal. Bookshelves, but with the chiseled sides and stuff like that. There's nothing really special about them. I plan on changing them. I just haven't yet, right? This guy right here is the Dragon Realm portal. Each corner of this, or each side of this, is supposed to will have a portal going to some place, to some other realm. Currently, right now, this is the Dragon Realm. It's not available because I have to make it so that way there's a quest for you to gather all of the items to make the key. But you would need like a dragon heart, a dragon bone, and maybe a few other items. Maybe the king scale or something like that. Maybe 2 of the king scales. I haven't really figured out how I wanted to do it. But so right now the quest is locked. You can command mode it, go into creative mode, and give yourself a key to open it, and it will teleport you to the Dragon Realm or the Burnt Lands. So yes, when I said Dragon Realm, there are dragons in here. I've added wild dragons. Behind this portal, there's a dragon guardian. Guards that realm. You go in and beat him. Just kind of like the dragon, just like the Ender Dragon. And then after that, when the guardian dragon will respawn every 30 minutes. And then there's red dragons that are throughout that world that you will have to be wary of, so that way, because they will attack you. Now, let's move on. So there's three blocks here. There's a click to save your respawn point. So basically, instead of anytime you die, anytime you die without saving your bed. Now this will override your bed currently, but the bed will override this one. So if you click on any of these throughout the realm, this will save your respawn point, no matter where you're at. If you click on your bed, the bed will be your natural respawn point, like in the game. But if you if you pick up your bed, so let's say that I'm 3,000 blocks away and I come across one of these. I click on this, it will save my respawn point. And if I die before I put my bed down, I'll respawn back at that respawn point instead of back here at world 0, right? World spawn. That's the intent. That's what we're gonna have to find out. All right, so let's get going. We're going to click on the Altar of Heritage. We're going to choose, if you was to click on that, it will tell you basically the human. balanced. They're jack of all trades. Can gather all resources, no special bonuses or penalties. The dwarf or the miner has a 20% mining speed, one heart extra health. Meaning, if I was to choose them, I would have got an 11th heart. Or if I choose them, I will get one extra heart. I'll have an 11th heart. But they also have a negative 5% movement speed. They're expert at mining rare ores. There's a hint behind that. When you mine ores, there's a chance that you will get, it's like a 0.5% chance or 1% chance that when you mine an ore, you'll get an extra drop. So when you mine coal, if it drops 1, naturally, there's a chance you'll get an extra drop. So if it drops 5, there's a chance you'll get a 6th one. Elf, the ranger, 15% movement speed. They have a plus 0.5 block reach. So they can reach that 6th block, potentially. If you can get to the edge of that 1 block, I guess. They're expert at wood cutting and hunting. It's the same thing. When you cut wood as an elf, you get an extra block. And we all know that logs only do 1 drop. Well, as an elf, you'll get 2, potentially. And same with huntings. Orc, the warrior, they have a 15% melee attack damage plus 2 hearts extra health. So if I was to choose, if I choose orc, I'll get 2 hearts instead of 10, or I'll have 12 hearts instead of 10. They're an expert at hunting and fishing. It's the same thing. When they fish, there's a potential they'll get 2. Supposedly, I haven't tested that out. Again, that's where we will go and we'll test it out later as we get to that. So down the road. This will probably be the ones that I choose. Alright, so we're going to start out with human. Start out and you get naturally bred a fishing rod, an axe, and a pickaxe. And then we're going to choose our class. So, long ago, 3 legendary heroes defended these lands. Their power lives on through those who choose their path. You have the warrior, strength and honor guide thy blade. Masters of combat, warriors stand at the front lines protecting allies with steel and unwavering courage. Class benefits, they get a plus 20% melee damage, plus 2 maximum hearts, and heavy armor proficiency. So, if you was to choose an orc warrior, you would get 14 hearts starting out. That's why I say that the synergies between, you know, the classes and between the races and the classes, they matter. It's a heavy armor proficiency that is to be implemented. It hasn't been implemented yet, and the heavy armor will be items like I think chainmail might be medium armor, but I know iron armor, netherite, and then any of the special mod armors. Some of them will be considered depending on how they're made. Let me rephrase that. They're craftable, but depending on what they are will depend on whether they fall in that heavy armor rating or not. All right. Then you have the mage. Knowledge is the truest power. Scholars of the arcane. Mages wield devastating magical power to control the battlefield from afar. They get a plus 50% pool potion duration. That means that their potions last 50% longer. They have a 100% mana pool or 100 mana pool, and then they get mana regeneration. More in depth on those when we get to that actual point. Or get to that actual class. So we have the rogue. They strike from the shadows, vanish in smoke. Masters of stealth and precision. Rogues strike quickly and disappear before the enemy can retaliate. They have their class benefits are 30% movement speed, 25% critical hit chance, and backstab bonus damage. That means that if you was to hit something from behind, then if you sneak up behind something and hit them from behind, you get a backstab bonus. How to choose. Basically, it's the same thing. We want to choose the warrior token. Click on the block, and then we're automatically given our things to start out with. Now we can move along. As you can see, I did start out with extra hearts. I don't know why. I don't know why I started out with 14. I think that was wrong. But yeah, if you was to click on that, the quest block is locked. So, but these are your quest blocks. Search for them. You want to find the innkeeper. Okay. Oh gosh. Hello, Crepper. Now, I will say this. Currently, there are a few bugs in the game that require, like, there's quests that require you to get oak. I want it to be all kinds of wood, but the issue is that the tagging system in the mod can be finicky, so we want to make sure that, you know, it works. So, working over effectiveness, I guess you could say, or not effectiveness, efficiency. I want it to work more than I want it to be like, oh goodness. I want it to work, is what I'm saying. So what I don't want to do is I don't want to create, like a whole bunch of things. How am I trying to say this? Like, I'm not trying to make my mod difficult and bloated. If it's just as simple of, if it requires you to, like this, right? Like, if it's going to break the system where, you know, you have to choose. Okay, what am I trying to say? What I'm trying to say is, oh, there's the queen. That's one thing I need to work on. I need to get her in her own realm. Okay, when I say the queen, you probably didn't see, because I spotted her immediately. That's the queen. Oh no, they found me. They spotted me. Little things are hard to hit. Yeah, there's the queen. She's a little bit bigger. She lays eggs. All those little bitey suckers. Yeah, she was biting me. I saw sugarcane over here. I'm going to go get it because that's a future item that we're going to need. Make sure you collect the flesh, the rotten flesh. If you need leather for anything, because in my mod you can smelt leather or smelt. Oh, I didn't get that one piece of iron, did I? Yeah, but make sure you get the leather or the ouch. I do recall that there being something over here. Like I said, I'm kind of familiar with this world. I've only been this way one other time, trying to find my way around. Working my way around town. Oh, I never did. So I did change the leveling system, because before it was like you had to, you know, like every time you leveled up, you were getting a heart. And to me, that was just way too much. Like, I would be 30 hearts before I'd even get to, like, you know, when I get to level 20, I'd be 30 hearts. I'm just like, you know, that's a little too OP. So let's change it a little bit. So now it's basically every 10 levels you get a heart, I think. Hello. Eight. And as you also get XP, the XP up here. You also get XP from breaking resource blocks, or not resource blocks, but you know, ore blocks. I would implore the players to not play this in the normal Minecraft sense. Play this in a sense of how you don't need to go for netherite item, netherite gear, is almost worthless. There's other gear to look for and try to get. Now I'm just gathering, so there's absolutely no reason why you would need to go after. You don't need all this. I haven't really implemented another use for I need that coal. Daylight, so I can take the chance. But yeah, you don't need to play this in the traditional sense of Minecraft. Like, that was the whole point in all this, was to go in and play. Like, again, it's like, what do you do? Like, if you was to play Minecraft where you started out with a few items, how would you play it? You know, and you didn't have to rely on going and chopping wood. Now, yes, there are quests that require you to do that. There's things that require you to play Minecraft. I didn't want to take away Minecraft from that. What I wanted to do was add more content to it, more complexity. So, as you're playing, you're gonna come across, you know, dangers like you saw the Spider Queen, right? But ideally, this is to play as. I don't even know why I don't know why I'm taking this. Maybe one of these days I'll actually do something and implement something to go with the, Hello. Yeah, maybe in the future though, I'll implement something where it's reasonably worth gathering all this. Now, don't get me wrong. Like, there's I think a miner, a miner NPC that I've added that will buy your ores from you for emeralds and diamonds and stuff like that. Weird. Oh, guys. Oh. But yeah, these are strung all throughout the lands. Ideally, I did it so that way you don't have to go 2,000 or 3,000 blocks between each one to find them. Now let's see if the game will So the last time I was playing this, the game crashed on me. Not exactly sure why. But I came up here and there was to get like the these blocks, and game crashed on me. So hopefully it won't do it again. I don't think I need a lodestone for anything. Curse of Vanishing, Unbreaking, Efficiency. Here's what I'm going to do. But yes, as you can see though, from currently, as you can see though, a player doesn't have to go mining for a whole bunch of stuff. They're given some stuff, and I'm sure people can be like, oh, but that's the whole fun in it. I hear you. I hear you. Well, yes, that may be the whole fun in it, and maybe this mod isn't for you if that's the case. It's just what I'm trying to get at is I wanted more from Minecraft than what it was giving, and I'm not saying Minecraft's not fun. I still love playing it. Oddly enough, it's just that, like I said, that I felt like I wanted to do more, and a lot of this is because, again, I plan on, you know, hopefully in the near future I can make my own game, and I'm not going to make like a version of Minecraft. That's not what I'm going after. What I'm going after is my own type of game that will include that which I'm trying to do. That makes sense. Oh, hey, look. Take all this. Oink, oink. But yeah, if anybody knows how to make a structure up one, like how to spawn up one, before I had my blocks, my structure blocks, like buried in the ground, and then I thought, well, I'll try to see if I could just put them on the ground, and if maybe I'll tell them how to spawn, maybe that will work. Maybe the structure blocks need to be underneath excuse me, underneath the structure. But if you have any comments on how to make that work, then I would love to hear it. So please, you know, leave me a comment down below on some of on anything that you think that will make it work a little bit better. Got a long ways to go. Oink, oink. And along the way, you'll get to see a dragon. I have confirmed, at least in one iteration, that if you was to recreate the world, or I'm sorry, use the world seed, it will regenerate the same structures. So go swimming. Oink. This is pretty cool though. Little dock that oh, hello. Thought I was gonna die. I might still die. Oh, there we go. Get up. Up, 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 up. Why am I not swimming? Yeah. Anyway. Oink, oink. Hello. No, no, no. Oh, goodness. It's a crepper. Woo. Meow. Now that should reset my spawn point, and if I was to die... I don't think there's anything here. I think I tried this one out before. Like, I don't even think there's a chest here. I didn't, like, thoroughly go through it. Oh, hello. All right. Now we can move forward. Move up. Powdered snow. Let's not go there. Yeah, chainmail and powdered snow don't really go well together. Boots, you know, if you were, I believe, an elf, because I think elf gets leather boots. Or rogues, for sure. There's nothing up here anyway. This isn't the mountain I thought it was. Hey, Putchy. But I don't have. What? Ooh, ooh. Dwarf. That's the mountain right there. And if you're lucky, we may get to see it spawn. And so this is the where we'll use the locate wild dragon. When found within 500 blocks, which they only, depending on the dragon, they will only spawn high altitudes over 160 blocks in the air. Now, I don't have them implemented yet, but you have the wind dragon and the ice dragons. Wind dragons will spawn on stony peaks. Hello. But yeah, wind dragons will spawn on stony peaks. Ice dragons will spawn in jagged peaks. There's a lava dragon. That ideally will spawn in around lava areas. That's the nest. Ooh, more. Dragons are kind of protective of their nests. Wait. Yeah, way off over there. And yes, that is what you see it is. That is a diamond block. Diamonds are, they will come to you. Wait. Diamonds are something that you don't really have to go digging for. That's a dragon egg. That's a, you cannot harvest it without silk touch. It will break. If it breaks, it'll just drop dragon scales. I think maybe some dragon bones. They have to be incubated on magma blocks. So in about an hour, this will actually hatch into a baby dragon. If you pick it up, if I was able to pick it up and then put it down, it should automatically tame to me. I'm just collecting all this because there is a quest that requires you to get this. Requires you to get a So, no, this is not normally. I just know that there's a lot of things coming up. So I'm trying to kind of gather some resources before then. Like, what I mean is, you don't have to. Well, there's things where you will have to mine. Yes, there's mining quests. So you'll have to go gather 16 raw iron. You know? 16 raw iron ore or something to that nature, you know? I'm just trying to get ahead of the game. And I'm not doing this so that way I can have iron to make tools and gear and stuff like that. No, by no means. And honestly, this is probably more iron than what I actually need. It's, a lot of it is actually... You're gonna get emeralds, you don't need to harvest them. That dragon? No, it didn't. It's still up there. If you destroy the egg, the dragon will actually abandon the nest. So. More iron ore than I know what to do with. right, I guess we're gonna go this way. Nice. Way over there, though. That is an inn. Ouch. Get in there. All right, so here's Garrick, and this is the reason why we collected the wood. First of all, let's go up here and dump some stuff into. Excuse me. Gotta collect these notes, right? Then he has you to go defeat 5 hostile mobs. It can be anything that's hostile. So, go over here and get the one that was shot us in the back first. One. Oh, are you kidding me? Probably should have healed up right quick. 2. Four. Five. Bring me 1 iron ingot. This is why I was like, yeah, well, this now you understand why I was like, okay, we got to, you know, all right, now you take all 3 notes, come over here. Now it's unlocked, right? Now we have a book, and now we can start going after stuff, right? So, And then if you right-click the book, it will show you that still needs some formatting, needs to be cleaned up, but we'll show you the quest book overview, book information. This is what book you're on, what tier. There's 4 different tiers. How many active quests you can have, how many you've completed, unactive. Just some little information. You click on it, and then you actually can just scroll through. So you need 3 wheat and 1 apple. We already have an apple. The wheat we can probably grow if we just go and find a make a hoe. And we have bone meal blocks, so we can actually bone meal it. First things first, let's go take a nap. When you come across an inn, there's a tavern, and then there's an inn. They are 2 different structures, but they kind of do the same thing. They, oh, it looks like there's one over here. Oh no, that's this is a Hall of Champions. All right, so damn it, tunneling. Excuse me, I'm so sorry about that. The tunneling enchantment allows you to do a 3x3 block area perpendicular to you. It allows you to knock it out. The extra damage is just an OP thing. Then there's Soulbound. Soulbound will bind the item to you. Bane of the White Walker is basically like Bane of the Arthropods, but for anything that's a cold entity. And you have Reach and Heart of the Armor. Heart of the Armor is going to add an extra heart per level, or so much per level, to your health bar. So it's a great one to have, and it goes up to 5. See. I don't need the gravel. Don't need that either. Some things are annoying. Between dogs barking or wolves barking and spiders hissing, man, those are 2 annoying sounds that really just really get me. But there's so much depth to this. I guess that's the right thing to say. There's just so much that one could do in this. It's just like I think there's underneath here. There is a gold block, but I'm not even going to worry about it. Because when we get to our final destination, you'll see why. But where are we? There we go. Oh, hey, look, there was a outpost there. I would highly suggest companioning this with a map mod. I use Dirty Maps. It's not required, but it is highly recommended. Don't worry about like that diamond block. Maybe ask yourself, oh, you should go ahead and make you a diamond sword or make a diamond tool. Nah, not even worried about it, and I'll show you why. Don't waste your diamonds making gear. Use your diamonds to buy stuff, because the traders are going to require diamonds, and you're going to have a whole lot of diamond stuff to here, but I'm gonna go over here first and check this out. You're going to have a whole lot of diamonds in the game given to you, but you don't need to go mining for diamonds. And that's what I was trying to say. Aside from a quest here and there, you don't need to go mining for diamonds. You don't need to go mining for anything. Even like netherite. Netherite's not Netherite is not added to my mod in a sense of, yes, you can you know, you can go mining for it and easily achieve it or obtain it that way. Or let me rephrase that. It's not given to you like diamonds is. Like diamonds are. Blast protection. Golden apple. Power charge. So just understand that, like I said, I've built this mod so that way the player doesn't have to go to the Nether. They don't have to go to the end. You can still do it if you want. Now let me back up on that. No, you don't have to go to the end, but there are quests that will require you to potentially go, especially if you're the rogue. The rogue, I don't like the end, right? Like, to me, the end is such a dare I say nefarious, and that's probably not even an actual term that I'm looking for, but it's pointless to go. But it's so dangerous too, as well. There we go. This is what I was looking for. But yeah, you don't need to go to the end. You don't need to go to the nether. You can, well, actually, I don't even think you need to go to, even as the rogue, you don't need to go, because I think the rogue will, I think the rogue itself will, eggs. I don't need seeds. I think you can buy this stuff though. You just gotta have the materials. I'm gonna interrupt your sleep. But again, that's where I'll have to playtest it. Now, those items I said you could buy, that's from special merchants and stuff like that. While they are added in the game, they're not added in the game. Like they're coded into it, and you can summon them, but they're not. They don't have a home yet. I haven't added those in yet. So that I do have to work on as a futuring itself. The mod, this release that we're on now is 1.7. 1.7.1, I think, because I think there was 6. But 1.7, essentially. This is the 1.7 release. Oh god, oh god, oh whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let me know in the comment section what you think about this. I've had viewers in stream, they like it. I don't think they've seen the updated version though, but yeah, let me know what you think. What keeps the golden apple? Oh yeah. And then you just go here. This is why. I do not plan on using bow and arrows. There's another village up here. I'm looking for, more specifically, what I'm looking for is bundles. I mean, I guess I could make them. That's why I said hang on to your rotten flesh, because you know, pick it up when you can, because it'll make a, you know, you'll have your leather. I don't think there's like a huge supply of or need in bundles, but oh, okay. Let's go all the way around. Ooh, looky there. There, we went there. Haven't ran a whole lot of mods though. Bundle and a saddle. I haven't, but like I said though, I haven't ran a whole lot of mods, so maybe there are some out there it doesn't work with, but I haven't found many. It's not designed to be incompatible with anything. I'll say this, it didn't take long to get to level 20. But level 200 though, I think it says it's going to need around 200,000 XP. So, yeah, it's not going to be an easy trip to there. Do take note of, well, actually that may just be the warriors. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what the other classes are. But I do know, at least in the human warrior class, you have to go fight some pillagers, and then you have to essentially start a raid to kill some ravagers. So again, do take note where everything's at that you come across, because you may have to go back and find it. And killing them now will not result in a quest completion later on. Take advantage of your map, make notes on it, create waypoints. You never know when, again, like I said, you're gonna have to go back to that place back there, pick up things. You never know when those things are gonna be what you need to complete a quest. See those light beams, go toward them. Now they don't spawn near things per se, but you know, those are your save points. You don't want to ouch. You know, you don't, maybe you don't want to oh, no. Why does that one look vaguely familiar? It seems like I always keep coming across this one. Which I kind of always do. Uh-oh. Come on. I mean, I got this one to work. I mean, so I did something right. This is an inn, or this is a tavern. It comes with a furnace. You'll have Garrick over here. So if you ever come across this, you can initiate the blocks before too, or you can go through the same quest line or the. You can go through the same thing as before with him, you know, getting the 3 notes. You can turn in your quest there. You can accept new quests. These are job blocks. You click on those and you can do jobs. Jobs are different from quests. These books up here are a little bit different. Berserker. Blazing Strike. It's kind of like... it's kind of like Fire Aspect. Mending. Oh yeah, Mending. I give you on breaking. Climb is a good one to have because climb 1 will allow you to go up 1 block without having to jump. And then climb 3 will do like 2 blocks, I think. Light's Blessing is also another good one to have. Can I... No, I only have 1 block. Fine. Four, is that correct? And honestly, I don't even need... because I don't want to put mending on this stuff. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to consolidate the books into 1, so I can get like Heart of the Armor, 4 or 5 or something like that. Which it is a small chance. It's probably the rarest one because it grants extra lives. It's probably the rarest one to get in the custom enchantments. So in order to get it, your best bet is to find all of these, and then, which I guess that kind of, I made it OP, but your best bet is to find all of these little inns or these taverns and go and find all the armors. See what's on our job. What's next up? Collect 20 cobblestone and 3 iron ingot. Well, we can do that right now. That will grant us new weapons. Stuff's new gear. I do want to keep us. Then let me see, what was it? Back. I should probably put like a crafting table in the floor. Feel free to drop stuff in there. It's just, that's what these are for. You come across them, they're just kind of collectibles. You know, something you might come back for later on or something. Berserker is a good bad one to have. And the reason why is because look, we already grabbed them all. So we need mending, blazing strike, light's blessing. That. Wait. Goalbound. Berserker can only be put on chests. Heart of the Armor can be put on any of them. So it's kind of one of those things that we kind of need. Um. Yeah, we'll just do that. Let's see. I think Reach was in the other one. Reach was in the other tower. Be right back, guys. Hang on. Alright, guys, we're back. Sorry about that. Well, you didn't realize how long I was gone. I wasn't gone very long, but I was long enough for it to turn night. Okay. Okay. Like 4 bread and 8 steak. So see, this is why I say don't use all the resources given to you in the beginning, because some of this stuff can be repurposed. And how many bread was it? 4 bread? 8 bread. No, 4 steak. You can, like, acquire things almost like immediately, right? So don't give up on you know, going through and oh, there's a whole nother sword. Oh, I got the beef stew, golden apple. I got the apprentice quest home. Let's do this right quick. We'll make a couple more. Wait. And this is also why I said don't give up or don't let go of your rotten flesh. "16 bread, 32 cobblestone, and 16 oak logs." Now, this is also why I said that, you know, in the beginning of the game when I was collecting all that oak, that's why. Might hang on to a couple of these. That way, if I have to get to a place where I have to cut down oaks, it will actually, but I can plant them. Did that make sense? If I get to a place where I have to collect oak, then I can plant them. That's what I meant. Okay, let's go this way. Ding. Go back this way. Rah, rah, wagga, raga. Now, when this episode will probably be about a 3-hour episode, because I'm trying to give you all something to. I don't even know how to. I guess at this point I might as well just. I am not gonna go over there. I don't want to deal with the drowned. Oh wait, I guess I'm going back this way. Oh, so anyway, what I was saying was, like, when I finish up this episode will probably be the end of this playthrough. And what I mean is this version. Um, for instance, like I'm playing Human Warrior, so when I finish up this episode, that'll probably be it. I'll probably start a new world, start this world over, recreate this world. Start this world over so that way I can move on to the next character or the next race and class that I plan on doing. So you won't get to see the full playthrough of this, and then maybe when it gets close to the end, I'll revisit like maybe the more comfortable characters or something like that, and maybe show you the extended stuff, like you'll get to see here in a little bit. Let me see. I've been going for almost 2 hours. I could probably wrap this up in another 2 hours, but you'll get to see the Bone Realm or the Ossuary Depths. I need leather. What I need some pufferfish. Pufferfish. Anyway, I need pufferfish, and I'll show you why. Sadly, it's not enough, but I hate that it has to come to the point of doing so much of this, but you know, I guess you give up what am I trying to say? So there's things that you have to sacrifice. What am I trying to say? So new things added requires you to be able to go do it. And so in order to do that, sometimes you have to make it just a little bit more difficult than you would be just going after the normal things. If that made any sense whatsoever. Wait, I have a mending book. See if I can put mending on this. May sit here for a little bit longer just to get a few more. I may be here for a little bit. But I expect this episode, we're almost 2 hours into it. I expect this episode to be about 4 hours long. 5 if I can really push it out and get it, which I can make 5 hours of content out of this mod. I promise you. So, and still not even get to the end part of it, you know. There's 2. I only need 1, but so that will make me 2. Gotta find a brown mushroom. I have to find brown mushrooms. Which the best place to find those is either in a dark forest or in the nether. But in the nether, specifically on the nether roof. Ooh, there's a nautilus. Which uses pufferfish. Yay, another pufferfish. Ooh, a saddle. See at the bottom of the screen, it said spring 8 of 20. We're on day 8 of 20 in spring. I'll probably change that. 20 days seems to be a little short, but I don't know. I may actually make it. I may go 1 for 1. I know the game doesn't show. Doesn't, one Minecraft day is 20 minutes or something like that. So, but I may change it though, since the game is faster. 365 excuse me, 365 days will go by quick. But I don't know. Leave it. What do you think? Leave a comment. You know, leave your thoughts in the comment section on whether or not, if you think that it's fine with being 20 days per season. So there's 4 seasons, so 80 days. I wouldn't mind doing at least 25, rounding out to a good 100. Fine. Sorta. We're almost there. And I know you're probably thinking, but hey, isn't this the same stuff that we can do in normal Minecraft? Yes, yes it is. You're absolutely right. It absolutely is. But, you know, like, you know, fishing, this isn't a quest. This is you can play it normal Minecraft. You can still go build, you can still go craft stuff. You just don't have to go mining for stuff. You don't have to go to the Nether for things. So hello. Should I try to tame one? Like, I don't even really have a need to... Can't take it anywhere. Guess it could go up. And I'm doing all this, and there's a very high possibility that... So I have a structure that's throughout the world. Piercing. But I have a structure that when you come across it has diamond tools. So again, you don't even have to use diamonds for, you know, for diamond stuff. It's just a kind of like a little blacksmith's cottage, which actually it's probably what I should do is put the blacksmith in that one. Blacksmith and maybe the armorer. Put the armorer inside, blacksmith outside. I haven't really decided on how I want to go about doing that. But anywho. But there's some trade. What I want to do is I want to make these little buildings and have traders throughout the world. That way you don't have to just go to a town to get them, to find them, right? You can go to various other places. You know, you can stumble across one. So, and if you choose to take one of their items, then take one of their items, you know, or leave it, because aside from early game, you're not gonna need it. You're gonna find better stuff. You're gonna get better stuff. You're gonna be able to buy better stuff. Like I've got traders like the blacksmith does all the ore selling and stuff like that. When you have and then you have like the armor that will have all the armor and maybe some but maybe some um maybe some weapons and stuff like that. Maybe the blacksmith has some weapons. Ideally, they're supposed to sell repair stuff. Ideally, what I wanted was you'd be able to go to a blacksmith and you can pay them to repair your stuff instead of having to use XP and all the other stuff. Like going to a blacksmithing or an anvil without having to go to an anvil. Five. Oh, well, there's that too. I was kind of hoping to show you the shield bash, but, you know, I keep forgetting about it. So I was just like, oh, okay, yeah, well. But yeah, I keep forgetting about it, and kind of a little bit of an OP thing, and I don't know. So Light's Blessing is supposed to give you bonus XP. think. I think that's what it's supposed to be. When you kill a mob, an undead mob, I think it gives a little bonus XP. I'd have to go look at the wiki. Just trying to get to 5 so that way I can... Almost. So close. Come on. Would have been funny that it would have broke. See if we can do something right quick. Let's see if we can get a little XP. Just to get it off of one little... Ooh, another Nautilus shell. So let's go. Oh no! What am I doing? What am I doing? Go for a little swim. Kind of got to move along. Wasting so much time. It's not really a waste of time. As much as it's goodness. And it's like I keep saying that every time I play this, I keep running across these coal veins. It's like, where was this at on any other time that I'm playing a survival world? You know? Like, where's that L at? Wait, have I not been able to? Oh, because it's all been going to preparing my tool. Dun, dun, dun. So what did we need? 16 bread, 32 cobblestone. It gets us another sword and iron pickaxe. Not really something that I need, so. Yeah, I really should probably put a crafting table in here. Kill 10 zombies, kill 5 skeletons, and collect 8 iron ingots. Okay, so in order to do this, I'm going to actually move along. Try to move along if I didn't get caught up in the powdered snow. Long way down. And honestly, the only reason why I'm collecting all this coal is so that way I can repair this pickaxe. The linear or the XP scaling is still a little, well, let's say it's still a little, I don't know, it's definitely doesn't take a whole lot to get to where we're at. That I'm also trying to get XP for else. Which honestly, I can get XP when I go to the Bone Realm. That's a good place to farm XP, and the reason why is get all kinds of XP bottles. Oh shite! Look at that. There's a wind dragon. Oh, can we take on a dragon? You know, if we had a bow, probably could. I think we can. Okay, okay, okay. So, well, there's two of them here. Show you what happens when you try to. We got a dragon heart. Yes, you cannot though. You cannot pick up the dragon's eggs without Oh, you know what? We have a treasure map. Wait, there was XP. Go ahead and do this. Some of these foods just don't really do much. So. keep forgetting to add better, I need to add, like, better F3. Be right back. All right. So yeah, this is what we're after. The underneath, over here to the, I can't get to it, but the underneath the XYZ, it says block and then relative chunk. That's what we're looking for. Hey, look, there it is. Kind of want to, oh, you know what? I definitely don't need coarse dirt, so. Hey, look, brown mushroom. like when I'm not looking for them, I find them. Now that I'm on the lookout for them, I won't find it. I'll have to go. I will have to go to like a I feel like I got slow. See ya. Should be in. Yeah. Oh, you can't. I will need potatoes. Didn't I have a thing to turn it? Oh, crap. No active quests. Ooh, rage totem. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so now I got to do, I gotta go kill. Kill. I was going to wait on that, but actually we won't wait on it because we'll just go here and do it. Fine. Two. This will get us our rage totem. Five. 3. Skeletons are complete. I need Zombalays. Zombalays. Give me your Zombalays. Six. Hello. 9. Come on, where's the last one at? Come on, there's got to be one more. Maybe one more. Just one more. There. Blump, blump. Sorry guys, I just haven't really been chatting much. What do you think so far? What do you think of it? Cluck, 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 cluck. We have a rage totem. Wait, is there anything? What's upstairs here? Okay. Well, that's a little messed up. Hey, hi. No. What? Weird. Some of this stuff just doesn't work. Part of the art. I guess we can move along. Ooh. We have came across a bone dungeon. Okay. So, I'm going to take you in the correct way, if you will. This is the correct way to go in. This is what you should be seeing when you come in. They are generally flooded. or whatever. If they ever spawn in a watery area, they'll be flooded. Which I don't like it, but I'm okay with it. Okay, so this one actually just caps off. No point in going any further down. And then this one just winds around. If you remember, I said, yeah, I'll take you in the right way because I seen where this works around. It just opened up, so. These are what you want to look for. These is where the bone dungeons are where you'll find all kinds of loot. This is just a normal room. The treasure room will have those 4 chests. There'll be an inner chest over there, and then they'll have some more. Good place to get food. Midas Touch. Midas Touch is a good one. If you... Darkness. See what I'm saying? You don't need diamonds. Solar is a bow enchantment. There's Blazing Strike. Now we're in business. That Savage? That's only Savage 3, and you see us like one-hitting everything. That can go there, that can go there. Medea's touch. Dan. Let's go do a little XP farming. Sweeping edge is probably... Oh, come on! Boo. Okay. Part of the armor 4. Collect 1 iron sword, 1 pickaxe, 8 bread, and 4 leather tunic. 1 pickaxe, 1 iron sword. See, that's why you also keep that stuff. 8 bread. 8 bread, and then letter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8. I think it's 8. Unique. Yeah, it's 7. Or it's 8. Goldine apple. We'll keep those. The golden apples, honestly, I don't even think that they're really worth much. And this is what I'm saying. Oh wait, did I just get a pickaxe out of it? No! It took my mending reach one. Are you kidding? Oh. Oh. Oh, no. I hate when that happens. Like, no. Oh. It's like, how did it complete without the... Super Sag. Super Sag. Okay, we're right there. I need to make sure that it consumes items from from inventory and not the toolbar. Maybe I could change it so that way you have to, instead of it consuming items from your inventory, maybe I can fix it so that way you have to input the items into a GUI. Can't believe we haven't come across any cottages yet. Crunch. That was the sound of my ankles. Kill 8 pillagers, collect 16 gold ingots, and 3 blocks of iron. This is how we get our war horn. That, we got that. What was it? 3 blocks of iron. $13. Okay. Now we gotta go find a pillager outpost. Which... we need to go over here first. Wait, did I accept it? Kill 3 zombies and 2 skeletons. An easy one to do. These are, I will show you that cottage is one of the many structures. This is what I'm saying. I probably will fix it up so that way this is where the blacksmith, you can find the blacksmith at. Like I said, don't worry about getting diamond stuff. You can easily gather stuff up right here. And then if you need another of these, grab that up. You can grab them up right there too. But yeah, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to make this to where the blacksmith is either here or in here. There'll probably be more in here. There's nothing in any of this stuff. Those are just regular books. You could. Ooh, sunset. Wait a minute. No, because we need to do the whole kill 3. The Midas touch, though, is a useless enchantment. I know. Unless you go to the Nether. And the Gilded Blackstone, those are the it'll drop a block, a gold block for you. Oh, I think I remember. I've been to this one. Yeah. Kill 3 zombies complete. Wait, just out of curiosity, is it... Yeah, there's nothing else in here for us. See if there's anything down there. Probably not. Oh yeah, I can tell you right now there's nothing down there. It's just stairways. Stairways. Wait. Ooh, I got lava chicken! Lava chicken. La 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 lava. Chicken. Ooh, lava chicken. Yes, tasty as heck. Some little nuggies. Nuggies. Ooh, nuggy luggies. Fall off into the lava. I think the reason why I can't run is because I'm exhausted. I think exhaustion is actually setting in. Yeah, but as you can see, some of those temple or those dungeons just go nowhere. And I don't really like. Okay. That was not intentional. That's RNG, world generation, more than anything. And I myself just didn't really care for the way that did that. But, lava. I need to get 8. Oh, wait. I have to turn stuff in. Here. Wait, what? Iron ingot, 24 stick. Five, 6, 7, 8. What do I need? 16 iron ingot, 24 stick. $24 stick. Oh, we need to. And coal. How much coal was there? 20 coal. I guess it could have went over there. Startles me almost every time. Wait. Cost 9. Oh, goodness. No, not that one. Gosh. Oh, man. I'm gonna have to quit playing. We'll throw that one up in there. I don't know. I'm just... Or anything else? What else was there? So this one's easy too. This one's kill 4 spiders and collect 2 spider eyes. I've already got the spider eyes. Here, oh, we need to... Okay. So here's what we're going to do. I've got to go north to go find my little thing. My base. That I plan on setting up. The one I've been setting it, the one that I've been using to set up. Actually that way. I know where we're at. We're actually really, really close to it. At least relatively close. Maybe. I don't remember that being there. From mushroom. Weird. Okay. Guess I need to fix that. This isn't the one that I'm looking for. because I think this is just a dead ending one. And some of them are like that. Some of them are just like, yeah, you know what? We're not gonna give you the... Let's see, that one goes nowhere. That one goes nowhere. Oh, that's right. This just goes around. I remember this one. I don't know where this one goes, though. I think this one goes... I think this one has like a, goes downstairs. Nope, this one is a dead end. Well, boo. Oh, I put it up. Oh, I need to kill spiders anyway. I might as well XP a little bit. What? Gosh dang it. Complete. Torch's iron helmet and 150 XP. Oh, I already applied that. Okay, that's the one I need to go to. That's my, essentially my home base. But this one over here, do want to gather a couple extra things up before I head back. Like maybe grab a couple extra mending books. Hello. So that one's got, so I need mending on that, and then, and to be fair, what I'm about to do though, when I'm going to farm for gear, there's a good chance that I don't even need mending because I'm going to have mending on everything. Let's just go ahead and go over there, and if we need to come back, we'll come back. All right, so we made our head a home. Let's see. Gotta do a couple of things first. Oh, I need to... So how many can I make right now? I can only make 2. So we'll just do... Speederize. Means I could probably only make 1. Blessing. We can do this right quick because we will not be needing any of these. That can go there. All that can go. Actually, kind of just want to empty out our inventory. We won't need that. The foods will be fine because we'll be picking up other stuff. You're probably wondering, like, why are you emptying out your inventory? You guys are about to find out. I'm going to end this episode very shortly. Not very shortly. Relatively shortly. But we're going to show you guys the Oshiwari depths. Oshiwari depths. Depths. Or is that, you know, they call it vocabulary pronunciation satiation or enunciation satiation. Basically where you when you talk, you try to, it just doesn't sound right, so you try to say it right. You keep trying to say it out and all that stuff. And this is why I wanted to play this world seed, because I know for a fact that this is now the third time, I believe, that I've started this world, and it has actually spawned in the way I wanted it to. So. Now, you can go this way, but I don't think there's anything this way. I think it just drops you downstairs. Yeah, it's just a end cap. Welcome to the portal room. This is the portal room. This is actually the wrong way. Oh gosh! Oh, get off me! Yes, that's what you thought it was. Oh, well, I'm in luck. So these are, I can't ever remember their names because this is actually part of a data pack that I built. But there are, there's like 5 kinds of mobs here, and I'm talking about custom mobs, right? You have, first of all, let's start with the non-custom, your vanilla mobs. You have your you have skeletons, and then you have wither skeletons here that spawn naturally. For every skeleton that spawns, or every wither skeleton that spawns, there's a small chance that it will spawn as an upgraded version. So these are the wither skeleton versions that upgraded, and then the ones that are they're all dressed in iron. Those that are dressed in diamond are the summoners. They summon. They'll basically lay like the kind of like the spider queen, where she drops her eggs, or she lays eggs. These guys do the same thing. They drop skulls down, and it summons right there, as you can see. Now these guys drop an insane amount of loot. So this is why I was saying, like, I come here to farm gear. Come here to farm gear. Curse of Vanishing. First, you gotta deal with the madness. First, you just gotta deal with the madness. Just wait. They'll come to you. Like I said, XP farming. Lots of golden carrots, lots of... You need iron. Yeah, you're going to need iron. Fortune is not one that I want. Protection. It's a little OP as far as the loot goes. I haven't balanced it out too much yet, so. But like I said, though, it's you're actually technically not supposed to be able to open the gate until touch density. But yeah, you're technically not supposed to be able to open the gate until level 25. It's supposed to be locked. Level locked. Then you still got these annoying little buggers. Even these guys over here, they're the white skeletons. They have, their loot is a little different than these, but it's still kind of OP. I mean, I thought I really I actually reduced the amount that they drop. I guess I need to go in and reduce a whole lot more. Because as you can see, there's a whole lot of carrots there. Savage sharpness. But sharpness and savage can be on the same. Not be on the same sword. But I mean, again, like I said, it's an easy little way to get some gear. Breaking. Come on. I mean, to be fair, I don't need protection anymore. Plenty of carrots. Holy. See, and this is where that buff comes in handy, even though it kind of negates the whole wither effect. I may need to change that. Hello there, guy. I did some of this just that way, you know, you could... Oh. Well. Infinity. Yeah, that resistance buff may be a little OP. again, I still have a whole lot of rebalancing to go through. I mean, there's a lot that's got to happen. So there's a lot of rebalancing that's got to happen. I want the. Crap, I don't have. Okay. Okay. All right, let's go back and drop some of this stuff off. And then we can actually come back and re-loot whatever's still laying on the ground. I told you I could easily make 5 hours worth of content out of this. Level 45. But I gotta buff the dragons. I gotta buff, I guess, some of these other mobs as well. I guess the whole time I played, I didn't realize how easy it was. I thought just generally, you know, a lot of them just, I don't ever think about it because I don't get a chance to actually hit them. I mean, yeah, I get cornered by about 4 or 5 of them, and then after about 3 or 4 swings, they're all dead because, you know, of Savage. Savage is a little OP. It is. But like I said, though, it's just like any other game, any other RPG game. When you've increased your stats and stuff like that, you're going to be a little OP towards some characters, and like I said, we're gonna home base this. Did I pick up Silk Touch? No, I threw it down, didn't I? Did. I don't need Soulbound. And again, like I said, almost everything has mending on it. So, no, I'll need a couple of mendings. But yeah, I guess I threw down Silk Touch, so. Looting, sharpness, knockback. Mending. So I may just do this. First things first. Holy crap. It's a lot, but you know what? It's okay. Because I've got... $17. Yay. Alright, so now I've got... Cost is 28. So sharpness, savage, 3. Wait. I can only do savage 3. Might, sharpness. Savage, sharpness. Looting. Knockback. Breaking, unbreaking. $22. So we get smart. Wait. Sharpness, knockback, looting. So sharpness, knockback, looting, savage. And the walker's 3. Mending. Reach. Climb, mending. Light's blessing. Breaking. Then we have a bunch of carrots. Climb. Ending. Oh, potatoes. Potato. Oh. Potato. Mending. Breaking. Climb. Probably going to. Oh, boo, I didn't need all that. Three. And this is why I was kind of, you know, again, like I said, I'm just playing around, play testing and stuff like that. There's definitely some balancing that needs to. Time is not needed. The apprentice, what is the? 128 cobblestone. So now what we're going to do is we're going to go back to need food. Don't need any of that just yet. Oh, hello. And that's climb for you. What's this? Let's go clean up the neighborhood. Guess I could probably drop an under chest. There's one right inside that.
Oh no.
Mm-mm. Come on. Do something. Oh no. I don't particularly want I do want a set of armor. With my rage totem. Oh my goodness. I want the armor trims. So I want to kind of collect them, put them up, souvenirs, if you will. So, for this particular thing. Alright, this is what I was trying to avoid, was all this stupid mess. I think iron, though, is definitely drops way too much. Sure. Yeah, something though visually about this, it just didn't, something didn't set well though. The captain's leggings. See, can't do that because this is supposed to be there. So I've got to find feeties right here. Here we go. And then I'll go back, repair them, and then all the other good stuff, right? I mean, to be fair, I mean, you could easily just pick up a bunch of them right here and then take them all back. Like, why are we picking up apples? So, what I was talking about earlier, there's 3. These are just some of the custom mobs, right? You'll also have like the Skeleton King. Then there's the Summoner Lord, something like that. Skeleton Lord. Basically, he's a summoner. And then you'll have no, I'm sorry. You'll have the Skeleton Lord, and he summons in summoners, and then the summoners were just kind of like their... Ah, goodness gracious, look at all that loot. I love it. I think more or less it just makes it irritating because of all the wither skeletons and all that stuff, so... It's not whether or not it's... you can get too much loot, which... Sure it is, but... yeah, you just... There's definitely a, Where? Oh! Missed me! Now level 51. You've returned to the overworld. Okay, Depth Strider really made this a little bit easier. So what'd you guys think? What'd you think of the mod? I know it probably didn't really give a good example of what it's about, but I'll go into creative mode here in a minute. Go drop this stuff off. I'll go into creative mode and I'll show you guys some of the new items, because you kind of have to just experience it. You know, you got to know that it's there. Stuff, you got to know what to look for. I'm surprised I haven't got Rise of the Zombies yet. That's a fun one to play around with. No. It's like, wait, where did it go? Did I not have? Okay. I'm sure you guys are probably wanting to know what the Rage Totem does. It basically, it gives you Berserker mode, if you will. Let's see. How did I miss these diamonds? Quit hitting me! Stop it! Honestly, I was just coming over here to clean up some of this mess, so that way I could do it all over again. I have enough carrots. All right. Anyway, let's go back to the overworld. And then we will wrap this up, and I will show you some of the new items that I added. Or they're not new items, but it'll show you some of the items that I've added throughout the course of this mod. And again, like I said, this is not even in game. Like we have, we still got the in that realm particularly, we have the Skeleton King and the Skeleton Lord that we will need to fight. The Skeleton Lord's a mini boss, is what he is. I'm probably gonna buff him, because after about 3 or 4 hits with a Savage Sword, they're dead, and that's not good. So I'm probably gonna buff him a little bit. I know the Ender Dragon has 2,000 hit points, so I think. So, and then the the Skeleton King is only like 600, I think, 500 or 600. So I do need to buff them. But they also have damage resist on them and stuff like that. However, they also guaranteed drop loot. Like there's guaranteed, like their armor sets. The skeleton or the Skeleton Lord has like this special special trimmed armor. It's a 100% guarantee it will drop. But it will have protection on it, like protection 3 and breaking 2 and thorns. And then the summoner or the Skeleton King will have netherite armor with the same enchantments, but the next level up. So they're basically max enchantments. Oh, I still never did show you guys what that ever. I still never did show you what the Rage Totem does. Basically, when you do it, it's that it gives you absorption, speed, and strength for about 5 seconds. And then it's like a 90-second cooldown. Oh yeah. So, wrap this up. So there's a few new blocks. Sapphire. There's jewels, rubies, citrine, garnets, zircons, tanzanite, sapphires, mithril. That's your obsidian portal frame that goes to the. I need to change the name of that, but that goes to the dragon realm. That's your block to the dragon realm. The ancient bone block is the one to the ossuary depths, or the skeleton, or the bone realm that we just came from. Wait, building blocks, nothing new. Natural blocks, just your your deep slate variants and regular stone variants of those items. Functional blocks will have you have the dragon key. There's your dragon egg. So when you break the dragon when you break the dragon egg with silk touch, it will drop a dragon egg. This one, not that one. This one. Gem crafting stations, gem infusing stations, or gem cutting stations and polishing stations and infusing stations. There's your quest block. There's your job board. Class selection altar. Your altar of heritage. Ship helm. That is not really doing anything just yet. It's a future thing. Oh, I need to add that to the translation. The hull respawn block, that's what you click on. Iron chest, those will be implemented later on. They're not yet. Skeleton King chest is a locked chest. It requires a key. And so does the Bone Realm locked chest. That reminds me, they haven't been dropping. So I need to look at the loot table to make sure they are. Excuse me. That they are dropping. Actually, I think I did add them to the. Yeah, there are no redstone blocks because, well, yeah, let's face it, that wasn't intending for any redstoning to be done here. So going down the list of your tools and utilities, there's your gem cutter tool. Your gem cutter will allow you to basically take a gem and cut it into a pure gem. Mithril pickaxe and mithril shovel and hoe. There's your quest books. Here's your class selection items. These are your class reset crystals. I was just playing around with that. These should be obtainable. As in somehow in the game you can obtain them, and then you have your potions that will reset. So basically you'll have your character reset, which will reset your entire character. Once you hit like once you complete so many quests, you should be able to obtain the potions. The potion of racial rebirth does exactly it. You can change your like right now we're locked into what race we want to be, but you can go in and obtain this through the means of the game, and you can reset you just go back to the altar and reset and use it on the altar, and it will reset you. You'll get a tome and all that stuff. Same thing with the class rebirth. You can use it on the class selection altar, and it will reset the your class as well. If you just want to reset one or the other, because you can keep your class and change your heritage or your race, or you can do both. That's a non-functioning compass. It's just it's kind of a placeholder. I wanted it to be a point to the nearest one, but it would take a lot of coding, and it would take a lot of well, here's it would only point to the ones that were spawned in the game. So maybe you could have a maybe I could go ahead and add in a lodestone and a compass. Preload one into the game, like if you check the chest, there'll be a compass that will work toward that lodestone, or at least you could click it on the lodestone. The wands are for the mages, so are all these scrolls here, and then the mana crystal is for the mage as well. Energy tonic is for the rogue, and the cooldown elixir is actually for the warrior. You have vampire dust, phantom dust, spell echo. Spell echo, basically what it does, will allow you to, whatever spell you cast, you can almost immediately recast it one more time without the without the cooldown taking effect. But you have to do the potion, and then it's like a really quick thing. The potion lasts about 5 seconds, so you gotta drink the potion or consume the potion, and then do your spell, and then do it again. So it's kind of a panic thing, if you will. Battle Frenzy. I don't remember what that one is. I think that's a consumable powder. It kind of makes you go into a frenzy mode. I haven't really got to. I put a lot of the stuff into it and then forgot about it. So, Fortune Dust is one of those things that it applies fortune to your pickaxe for 10 blocks. So if you're mining some ore, it will allow you to mine that ore for up to 10 blocks, and reap the fortune rewards. Featherfall powder just kind of does exactly what it sounds like. So instead of having featherfall, you can have the powder on you, and you can just kind of fall down. Last stand powder is basically it's a means of, if you use it and you die, it allows you to respawn where you're at, or you can respawn back at the your last respawn point. So basically, it allows you to come. There's a screen that will pop up before your respawn screen, like where you want to respawn at, on your bed or something like that, whatever, right? But a screen will pop up and ask you what you want to do. Do you want to consume the powder, or but I think you have to have it in your inventory. Can't really remember. Time distortion is just kind of that it slows time down, makes things slow around you. It's a work in progress. Overcharge dust just basically gives you overcharge. I think it's a mage thing. Titan strength is a warrior's thing, and then perfect dodge is a rogue thing. There's the 3 keys. The necrotic key goes to the bone realm, opens the gate, the portal. That's the one that you see that's in the little picture frame, or the item frame. The bone realm chest key is one that will need to be. I believe it's one of those that it doesn't drop. It needs to be re-added back to the loot table. And same with the Skeleton King chest key. Now we're getting into the fun stuff. Go down here to the bottom. There's your mithril items. And then you have dragon skill items. These are ones that will require the dragon heart and the dragon scales in order to make these. When you apply them, they're predetermined with enchantments, vanilla enchantments at that. Now, all of these items, these legendary items, if you will, I need to actually go in and see if I can create a tag that calls them legendary, or whatever would be above epic in the game. But all of these, though, that you craft are, or at least I know the Inferno ones are, the Mithril, the Crystal Forge, and I don't think Nature's Guard is, but I could be mistaken. And then there's also Solar Weave is actually pretty cool. They have, this is a special one. Shadow, the Frostbound, Stormcaller, and then the Obsidian. You know, the Obsidian, the Inferno, and the Dragon Scale, and I think the Mithril are all, they have the fireproof aspect on them, like netherite, so they will not burn. But you won't really have to worry about that because you have a grave. So when you die, if you die, obviously you've seen that I didn't die. I haven't died now, but I'm playing it on super easy mode and stuff like that, but or on normal mode. But it does look like some of the stuff needs to be buffed. But all these things are predetermined with with enchantments and stuff like that. This is the only set. The Solar Weave is the only set that when you when you wear it, it's the only set that has a special bonus to it. While you are outside in the sun above ground, so it won't work at night, it'll only work during the daylight, the solar weave armor will actually repair itself. Don't need mending on it. It will not come with mending. As a matter of fact, mending can't be put on it. And actually, you cannot enchant any of these. The enchantments that come on are what they are. So it's kind of a, do I want these or do I not? Now some of these, I want to say, have special bonuses. I don't remember exactly, or not special bonuses, but they're like they may. Okay, well, I'll say this. True King, this is for an example. The True King's sword is the only sword in the game that absolutely has sharpness 10, smite 10, and an unbreaking 10. Unbreaking 10 is obviously not needed. It's basically, it's an indestructible sword. And if you notice that the attack damage on it is actually higher. It's the highest one in the game, I believe. Even the Phantom Blade, I don't think is... Yeah, it's only 14 with sharpness 4, sweeping edge 3, and unbreaking 3. But this one though, yeah, you can't enchant any of that stuff. But this is the best sword in game. How can you obtain it? I don't know yet. I haven't added a way to add it to the game. It's not in the loot drop. I don't even... Now, you can... all of this equipment, alright? All of the... I will say this, it's like you can... All of this stuff can be made. You just have to find the crafting recipe. It's not... They're not easy. They require some weird stuff. See, 14. Well, that one's attack damage is 7. 17. Also. 16. 16. Even the Gilded Rapier is 13. But yeah, this is the best sword in game. The Dragon Skill Sword and all that, and the Inferno Sword. I think that gives you like fire aspect, so when you hit something, it burns. And then here's all the extra little items. The shields are still a work in progress, so it took me a while to figure out how to get them to actually change the colors, but they're all supposed to be different colors, and they're all supposed to be thematic to all the sets. So basically, you should have, if you want to go with the dragon set, then you know the dragon gear and all that stuff should be, you know, you can have the sword, the all the armor, and the and the shield. So foods, as you've seen through some of them, we've had beef stew, candied apples, there's chicken stew, crimson soup. These are all different things. Molten chili. I honestly don't think that. I think they're just they don't give you it. Originally they were intended to give you special bonuses, but they don't. Currently they don't. They were just items that I started working on. This started out as a data pack because I didn't want to do a mod, and then I realized that I needed to do a mod. So, and now I've moved them all over to a mod, and here we go. Ingredients. You'll find all of the different, the new, all the new enchantments. You'll find amethyst powder. Oh, diamond powder, echo dust, and emerald powder, quartz powder. Slime ball dust, suspicious substance. How do you get those in game? Well, you smelt them. You smelt them in a blasting furnace. Some of them can be done in a regular furnace. I think the slime ball dust can be done in a regular furnace, but diamond dust, diamond powder has to be, you smelt down diamonds. And they're more geared toward, their items more geared toward the mages and clerics. Clerics really isn't a thing. It started out as a cleric, and then as I moved it into a mod, I just got rid of the cleric and just went with the mage. But the clerics are supposed to be your healers, and that's what these were for. They were supposed to be geared toward healing. So I may actually go in and add in a cleric just for, for the sake of a party. Oh yeah, you can party up in this game too, or in this mod. There's your stones. Oh, there's the other eggs that exist, but there's some reason that they spawn in the game like that, but when you break them, they turn into that other. There's a king scale. There's the dragon heart. Every dragon you kill is supposed to drop a dragon heart, but I think it's a little broken on the loot table. The weight on it may be a little off. Dragon bones and dragon skin, dragon scale. I need to change the color of that, but that way it's a little more red, if you will. But the king scale only drops from red dragons, I believe. Yeah, I think the king scale only drops from red dragons and the guardian dragon. Now we'll get off into my table of stuff. There's the tokens. Basically, it's the same stuff all over, just condensed down into one little area. Not everything's been moved over to here. There's a poison vial. That was kind of added in. I think that's a rogue item. These are rogue items. That was a rogue item. The barrier charm, mana crystal, these are all mage items. The whirlwind axe, iron talisman, and these items are the warriors. So again, it's all still a work in progress. I'm all over the place, but for sure though, I am having so much fun doing this. It's been a blast. I look forward to doing more of this. And probably on Thursdays, I'm probably going to try to push this out regularly. But it also depends on the feedback I get from this. My goal is to, now what I mean by the feedback is I will continue to do these as I think that doesn't make sense. You're not getting +8 health every time. Anyway, I will continue though to do this throughout throughout all the characters, so that way, because I've got to play test them anyway. I haven't play tested the assassin in a hot minute. I haven't really done much with the mage either. It's just been, again, it's one of those things that I've just been focusing on the core game, on the core mod itself. I put these all together a while back. I threw them all together a while back, and then now it's like, now I got to work on gameplay instead of, and then I just haven't really messed around with the characters themselves and the classes and the races. So that's something I'm going to work on. That's what these videos are going to be for. It's visual documentation of what's been going on and what's broken. Ideally, okay, yeah, so that makes sense, I think. I don't know. Yeah, weird. Level 51 and I don't have, I don't know, like I can't remember exactly what I did. Anywho, I'm confused on the on my health status compared to the fact that I'm level 51. So but anywho, I'll work on it, and I'll see you guys in the next video. All right. Again, I hope you enjoyed. Leave a like if you like the video. Leave a like. If you dislike it, leave a comment on your thoughts on it. We didn't get into the big. I guess we got into the bare minimum of the meat and potatoes, but we didn't really get into the core of it. So again, we've normally by now I would have already got my my rage totem, or not rage totem, but my war horn. As you can see though, it's we still have to go fight the have to go do some go kill some pillagers and stuff like that, and do a couple other things to get that. And then once we get it, then it's fine. The war horn, basically all it is like a huge taunt. It rallies your allies and stuff like that. Oh, I was gonna show, if you go into party, you can invite people to your party. So you can invite people. They can accept it. You can do a party chat. So since it's just me playing, I don't know if the party chat actually works as intended, where only that party can see it. I want to assume that it does. You can create a party, call it what you want. You can disband that party, invite people, kick people from it. You can leave it yourself, or anybody can leave it. The party list, and then you can toggle quests. So ideally, there's supposed to be quests just for parties, like you won't be able to do these quests if you're playing solo. So and because they will require people in the party. Toggle the party quest. You can list. Yeah. Okay, so there's Mob Slayer, easy. Monster Extermination, Undead Hunter, stuff like that. So those, I think they're all placeholders though. I don't remember putting them actually into it yet. So, but dungeon clear. So the Bone Dungeon, just something like we did. Go clear Bone Dungeon. Face the Skeleton King. Wither Challenge, Resource Gathering, stuff like that. So you can basically okay, it's not, they're not clicks. Anywho, but that's some stuff where we want to start quest ID. So let's say you wanted to do a speed run challenge. I do not, that is not intended. This mod was not intended for speedrunners, but it is in there if you guys, if the speedrun challenge is to go do this, go do that. So it's not to go beat the inner dragon or anything like that, but maybe speedrun to go to the bone or to collect the items for the dragon realm and stuff like that, and then go beat that dragon maybe. But they're all placeholders. There's no quest yet. The guild, I don't think there's a guild. No, I haven't done the guild yet. There's a grave status. So I have no active graves, which means I haven't died. So that's good. But if you get to the point when you do die, there's a basically a lodestone will appear where you died at. You click on that lodestone and it will return all the items back to your inventory. It is safe for the player to, people cannot click on, it's protected for 5 minutes. If you can't return back, and it will stay. It will stay. I mean, it's not like it's going to despawn after 5 minutes. That's the whole point of it. But after 5 minutes, it's protected. And if it's like, oh, I just can't get back. Hey, buddy, can you pick up my stuff? Well, they're going to have to wait 5 minutes. Pick your stuff up. Then, or if it's worst case, hey, pick up your stuff. And then, oh, well, I guess they couldn't put it in an ender chest to send it back to you. So, you know, again, like I said, these are things that I think of, and I just kind of I throw a whole bunch of stuff at it, see what sticks, see what works, and then I try to make something out of it. So again, I hope you enjoyed the video. This is DAGmod 1.7.1. Oh, I'm sorry, 1.7. Wait, are we on point? I don't remember if there was a minor update. It's not downloadable yet. I think there was a minor. Anyway, we'll just call it 1.7. So we're on 1.7.0, tentatively. And there's no download just yet. Hopefully I will get that uploaded. The last uploaded one was 1.5.3, and there's just been some overhauls and some things that's been changed since then. And I didn't want to. I prefer to keep things updated, because there was times that, like, as soon as I was doing an update, I was pushing out updates and pushing out the uploading the new mod, the updated mod, you know, as soon as it changed. But I just, honestly, I just got to where, like, I got tired of doing 12 things at once. So I just sat back, I started working on it. I will push out 1.7 because it is a playable, I mean, even 1.5.3 is playable, but you don't want to play it. It's not updated for point 20. And that was the other thing. 1.5.3 is not updated for, it's not updated for point 11. This one is 1.4 or point 5 was the update, and then things just started breaking. So I had to I was letting it kind of settle in and get some of the APIs and stuff like that fixed, so that way I could get it to work. And then I just haven't updated on Modrinth yet, nor GitHub. I think my GitHub still shows the other one. So, but yeah, that's gonna be it for today. If you got any questions, leave them in the comment. I will gladly get to it. I will try to talk about them in the next video if that's what, if I get enough questions with um, with game related, like specific, like, well, how do you what do you do here? What do you do this? What's your, give me some idea, and then I will try to build in the next video. I'll try to start out with a Q&A before I start out with the new new class, because this will be the end. This is the end of the warrior class. Again, like I said, there's so much stuff. I could easily just drop off the armor and everything here. Like, matter of fact, I probably will go ahead and do that. So. That way, when I get here, I can kind of go from here and pick up, you know. Like, I'm not gonna start a new game, but what I'll do is I'll probably go through the character reset. Actually, you know what? That's probably what I'll do. Instead of starting a new game, I'll probably just pick up from here and start over with, I'll go through the character reset. Because I got to make sure that works. I know it was working at one time, then, you know, things change, and as long as there's no errors, doesn't mean it's going to work. As long as there's no errors, it's going to compile and build. So if it's some stuff that I haven't done in a while, it may need me to look at it and make sure that it actually works. So again, yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll do the character reset. Now that I'm at level 50, I'll do the character reset. I should maintain the levels and all that stuff, but I'll lose my my abilities and all that. Yeah. Anywho, thank you, and I'll see you guys in the next video. All right. Bye bye.